still scoreless. So for Toronto right now, they've got King. Beers is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Klingon. Raptors trail by 6. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, "My thing is," and Kobe said it too, "inspiring the youth is everything." A kid grows up and is like, "Man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him." And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Kevin?
Truly a role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Connects from three-point range. Got 26. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Fear. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Raptors have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with and then the guts it takes to pull them off always blows me away.
Well, you look at Kemp. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing you already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Pass to Fear. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Covered by Artest. It's Fears, top of the key. Releases, 6 to shoot. Out to Bridges. There's the pick. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 17.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Artest the pass to Hill. A three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And Tim, watching Alex R, it's clear he can be a defensive game changer.
Well, his versatility is what jumps out at you, Kevin. Able to guard the three-point line and protect the rim. He's everything you want in a shot blocker. Timing, length, and verticality.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Pass to Bridges. Now Fears. He's guarded by Hill. Here's Fears. Three-pointer. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
Here's the three. And again for 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Bridges up top. From deep. That's good from Fears on the assist by Bridges. Bridges has got 3 assists tonight. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Golden State Warriors.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Charlie Villanueva's checked in for the Rockets. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Pass to Mozgov. And Podziemski now top of the key. And again, Toronto no up.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Bounce pass from Hill. From deep three-point land. That one doesn't drop. Raptors trail by 8. Martin with a screen on Artest. It's Martin on the wing. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Rockets ahead. They lead by 8. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Oh, Wagner out there with Kemp. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Anderson. And it's Rogers in at the small forward. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Green passes to Bridges. Shot from the top of the key. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Substitution for Toronto. Number 45, Stacey Augmon.
Houston leading by 8. Robinson on the wing. And some nice passing there by Houston. Kemp can't hit.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Here's Brandon. Pass to Martin. And it's sent back by Kemp.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Inside. Robinson dishes to Anderson. Outside for Robinson. And here's Wagner. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Pass break. Here come the Raptors. Ogman's shot is off.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Outside Kemp. Out to the wing. Outside Robinson. King against Kemp. Wagner with a screen for Kemp. And Wagner has it in the corner. Good, and it's Kemp who picks up the assist. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Several teams changing it up here. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thank you. They set the pick. Here's Podziemski. Kept alive. Klingon.
I love how hard Klingon works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
Rockets leading by 6. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Count the basket and the foul. That one is on our test.
And so determined. Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Good, another from 3.
He's scorching hot, another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Pass to Fears. Now here's Bridges. Now Fears. Pulls from the top of the key. And it's Klingon with the jam.
A powerhouse slam. Klingon gave it everything on that one.
And here's Hill, who will bring it up for Houston. They've led by as many as 11 points. Off target with his 3. Raptors trail by 4. Bridges left side. Pass to Fear. That 3 off the mark. Houston's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Puts it up. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Not gonna go.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Kemp with a screen for Hill. Our test on the way. Takes the shot. Nails the jumper.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Houston leading by 6. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And down goes the three.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
Defended by Bridges. Kempa screen on Bridges. 16 feet away. Bridges with the rebound.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Layup, no good. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Rockets.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And good that time.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Covered by Artest. No good, unable to end this run. And here's Hill, who will bring it up for the Rockets. This is the most they've led by 13 points. So we see Houston taking the W here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie? Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that'll do it, folks. Along with Tim Legler, great.
Coming up, live coverage of the... And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Monday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Friday,
and for their matchup with Detroit, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Carmelo Anthony out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's Anthony Black, and it's Christopher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Black. Back to Carter. Lets it go from deep. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Now here's Payton. He's closely guarded. Pass to Wade. There's the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Yeah, guys, they feel like they're the better team. The standings would agree with that. I look for them to assert that with their play tonight.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, VA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Black passes to Anthony, and there's a pick. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Pass to Wade. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. That shot missing. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Black passes to Anthony. Inside, here's Christopher, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Carmelo Anthony showing you his passing skill there.
And here's Payton. Pass to Wade from deep. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Once that shot goes up, Robinson is doing his work well before that. He wants to get that miss if it happens.
Outside Carter. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
First team foul.
Black outside. Three-pointer, Anthony.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
Outside Payton. Pass to Wade from outside the arc. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Hey, out at the arc, Wade is a pretty selective shooter, so when he goes up, you know he's feeling.
Out to the wing, to the inside. Now here's Black, guarded by Payton. Black outside. Anthony feeling it out a bit. It's Christopher on the wing. Pass to Smith. Jacks up a 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
They set a pick. Here's Wade. Takes the 3. Anthony grabs the board.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Can't tie it up. That one misses. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Payton. He's scoreless. Wade knocks it down from distance. And for the guys who changed teams in the offseason, Clark, how long do you think it takes them to learn a new system?
I think it's a couple things. I mean, one, a lot of teams in the NBA use similar terminology and run similar sets, so that helps. But you've got to be a fairly quick learner. And then, depending on how complex the system is, that usually can impact how quick you pick things up.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Timberwolves. And then for Los Angeles, Dick comes in for Carter, and Anthony Simons subbed in for Black. The ball's knocked loose. Gordon with a steal. Outside Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Simons. On the wing, Wade. Three-pointer. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Wow. Their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And it's Simons with the ball for Los Angeles. 9-point game. Smith outside. Fires the three. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Pass to Robinson. Back to Gordon. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Wade. And another three from Minnesota.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Anthony outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
He's trying to get it going offensively, but right now, just 1 of 4 to start.
Now Payton hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Wade. Three-pointer, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
To the paint. Payton with a steal. 54 seconds left in the first quarter here. Screen by Robinson. Payton passes to Wade. Buries it from 3. Wade's got 18.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Here's Christopher. Smith finds Simons. Anthony outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Here's Wade. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Down low. No good with a layup.
As he often does, he gets to the rim. But that's just stellar defense.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's Minnesota. They lead by 12. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got Aaron Gordon, and it's Payton in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
One shot.
And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
Bargnani can't hit. Clippers trail by 11. Here's Salon. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Brown against Dick. Brown scanning the floor. Pass to Bargnani. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. And here's Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Payton. Launches it. It's rebounded by Salon. And for the Clippers, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Dick with a screen on Payton. Carter from outside. Sinks it from distance. Carter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Bargnani. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. In for Simon. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. 5th, the Clippers.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line, and last year they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
Clippers trail by 8. Outside Carter. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pure from 3-point range.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
And he gets that one. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Minnesota making a change here. Wade's checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Smith, he's checked in for Carter. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Dick. Falls for Carter. And so it's Minnesota with it. They've led by as many as 14. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And guys, this really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
Batum is checked in for Los Angeles. Outside Carter. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Black passes to Carter. Black outside and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
And looking at their defensive metrics, they were 3rd in lowest opponent scoring. They took pride in shutting down their opponent and working together to make things difficult out there.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. So for the Clippers, Clowney, he's checked in for Salon, and Anthony subbed in for Batum. Now here's Payton. Yet to see a basket. Wade nails the wide-open jumper. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Wade looking very relaxed and comfortable firing off the catch right there.
Outside Carter. Smith outside.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fires for three, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
This is Smith's game. Set him up, and he'll knock him down.
Pass to Wade. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Conor Niederhauser.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Batum's shot is off.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
And stolen by Anthony. Smith outside. Now here's Black, guarded by Payton. Batum outside. Pass to Anthony. Three-pointer. Can't connect, making him 1 for 6 from the field. Minnesota leading by 3. Payton with it. No points yet. Pulls it from 20. Wade, that's good.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Gordon, he's checked in for Peterson. Salon, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. Well, you look at Payton, talk about a floor leader. 3rd overall in assists.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
So it's Los Angeles now, trailing by 5. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the board, we're certainly seeing the effort.
He controls the rebound and the putback.
Appears like he's found his footing here in the second quarter. Much more efficient.
There's a minute 40 left in the second. Black passes to Smith. No good with the triple. The Timberwolves lead by 7. And here's Payton. Still no points. Good.
He's found his game in the second quarter, looking very assertive now.
The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Over to the wing. There's the triple. Batum's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Screen by Robinson. Pass to Wade. Beyond the arc. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It goes on Nick Batum. Minnesota shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Brown, he's checked in for Minnesota. Christopher, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Carter comes in for Batum.
Well, you look at Wade, and he's I think, a natural leader. He sets the bar high for his teammates and uses his own high-energy play to push everybody else to be at their best.
Smith outside. Here's the pick to win the run. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, which should help them cut into that deficit.
Here's Wade. He's checked by Carter. 20 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Wade. 26 points for him. 5 to shoot. From the wing. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. Give him 8 points now.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
And we finished off one half of play. It's Minnesota up by 12. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
Hey folks, let's kick this halftime show off by checking out the Players of the Week. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me, I'm just gonna take it easy. I'm pretty worn out.
Yeah, you've been burning those midnight oils, man. You been hitting the clubs or something?
Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Now Payton. No made baskets yet. And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Anthony Black. Smith out there with Anthony. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. Clippers trail by 12. Black outside. Back to Carter. Pass to Anthony. The three is up. Drills it from deep. Anthony's got his second bucket of the night.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that three. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Here's Wade from the arc. Gets the three to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. The quick look, no good that time. Black passes to Anthony. Back to Black. And here's Smith. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. For three, Anthony. He can't get that one to fall. Minnesota leading by 12. Outside Payton. Pass to Peterson. Back to Payton. Here's Wade. Black defending. And another three from Minnesota.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Clippers trail by 15. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The fourth spot held by Los Angeles. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
A stat every team wants to excel in, three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Black passes to Anthony. Pulls up. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far. He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Christopher misses. And here's Minnesota now. They're rolling here, 9 unanswered. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And the three-pointer goes.
And he likes to be the answer guy. Smith with a huge response three.
Now here's Peyton. Still without a bucket. Here's Wade. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Pass to Smith. Here's Christopher. Uses the glass on the layup. Christopher's got his second basket of the night.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Peyton with it. Here's Wade. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
And here's Carter. He has 6. Back to Black. Pass to Smith. Robinson with a steal. Oh, there's the alley. Peyton against Smith. Now here's Anthony. The three is up. He drops it from range. Anthony's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's his second tray of this half. For the game, he's got 9 points from beyond the arc.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you guys.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie.
And after a difficult start to the game, he's flipped the script here.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
Gordon, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Augustine comes in for Wade. And then for Los Angeles, Carter, he's checked in for Christopher. Salon comes in for Smith. And Simon is subbed in for Black. Here's Payton. No points so far. To the middle. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Gordon, the pass to Payton. Pass to Robinson. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Here's Salon. He's covered by Augustine. Oh, stolen by Augustine. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Robinson. Carter inside. Guarded by Payton. Count the basket. And Minnesota with possession here. 22 was their biggest lead. To the inside. Releases. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves out in. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Yves Missi, and it's Bargnani in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Outside, Brown. Inside. And he takes that one up.
Guard me.
Screen.
Oh, foul!
Oh, come on, man.
Switch.
Timeout.
Way to take that strong.
Switch.
Ball.
What's the rule? Switch.
Oh, hit that.
Shooter, no. Screen
Go. Oh, come on, bust that, baby.
Oh, that's all you, boy.
Put it back.
Hey, watch that. Give it up.
Yep. Watch the pitch. Durant.
Hey, I got you.
Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Jay will be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one, specifically the matchup at the center position.
Yeah, and let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Sharp. Owens is out there with Jackson. Then there's Carter. And it's Pena in at the 5 down low. Here's feeling it out a bit. There's the triple. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Celtics. Here's Pena. Hits that one. Nice pass, leading him to the bucket.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I wanted to know what he had in store for Kevin Durant. He said, we have some plans, coach said with a smile, but mostly it's about effort. We have to outwork him at all times. If we give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. So coach is asking for his guys to go all out and try to slow KD down tonight. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Owens. The 3. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
3 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Kick by Yao. And it's off from three-point range. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Owens. Back to Carter. Now here's Owens for 3. Pena passes to Jackson with the fadeaway. And no good that time. Williams with the defensive effort. And talking to Con Kneppel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Pena defended by Yao. And it's Paul Pierce with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Puts up a 3. And the Warriors, another 3.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Owens. Jackson setting the pick here for Owens. Boston, no good that time either.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Williams, a screen on Sharp. Three-pointer. It is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. For Boston, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Pena passes to Carter. Here's Owens. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pena. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Warriors making a switch here. Melton's checked in. And defensively, man, the Celtics sure switch a lot.
Yeah, that strategy is the norm in the NBA. They have versatile defenders to do it, though, and it's still a big part of how they stifle their opponent's three-point shooting.
Celtics have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Here's Pena. Carter, the best. Owens. Back to Carter. Pass to Owens. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 4 assists in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 12.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Odom, he's checked in for Paul Pierce. Celtics making a switch here. to Jsk. Off target from three-point range. The Warriors leading. Melton with the ball. He has yet to score. Launches a three, and another three for Golden State.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Now, here's Sharp. Jsk wide open. Boston again missing. Melton feeling it out a bit. Odom on the way. Tries it from 19. Boston grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And there it is for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Sharp against Melton. And the Warriors, another three.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And here's Carter. Pass to Jsk. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got 5 assists tonight.
Jsk is a playmaker, taking it upon himself to answer from deep.
And another three for Golden State.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Celtics trail by 5. Set the pick. Here's Murray Boyle. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Okoro. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Warriors on top. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court for the Celtics, Jsk is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Okoro, and it's Pena in at the 5 roaming the paint. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Back over to you, Kevin.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's for 3, rebounded by the Celtics. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Pena, he's defended by Jordan. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Whitehead's checked in for the Warriors. Murray's checked in for the Celtics. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 9.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Melton, the bounce pass. Jordan, the pass to Melton. Now, Toppin. Golden State moving the ball around. Pops it up for Jordan. Here's Shireman. He's guarded by Melton. To the middle, and stolen by Melton. Here's Whitehead. Toppin kicks to Melton. Pass to Whitehead. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pierce's shot is good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Now, Jsk. Pena, guarded by Jordan. Pass to Shireman. Jacks up a three. Can't hit that one.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Nobody near Milton. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Jackson from long range. And the three ball is good.
Timeout.
Jackson's got himself on the board with three there. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Boston making a switch here. Whitehead deciding where to go with it. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 24.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Sharp. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. A three ball. Rebounded by Jackson. Celtics trail by 5. Pass to Carter. Out left to the wing. Shoots. And it's Sharp missing. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Buries it from three-point range. And it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Carter outside. Pena, he's covered by Yao. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Warriors. Mobley comes in for Toppin. And Walker subbed in for Lamar Odom. And the Celtics also making a change. Jsk checked in. Lets it go from deep. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Boston. 11-point game. Pass to Jsk. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Jsk has got 6 points.
He's got a nose for the bucket. Jsk ready to go once he got it.
Fires the three. Connects again from distance. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Celtics trail by 11. Now Carter hasn't made one yet. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Warriors. Pierce comes in for Jabari Walker. Golden State's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. And the Warriors, another three.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let it roll.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. And that one's good. Jsk.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
To answer back, but that three is off the mark. Celtics trail by 11. Here's Owens. He's got 6. Jsk in the corner. And And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Now we've got a moment now. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
Hey, folks.
The defense should get a talk. They've been getting splashed on all game. And I'm just sitting back watching the show.
And next up. And that is it for half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Warriors leading by 11. They've got Robert Williams. Also Yao out there. Whitehead out there with Pierce. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Buries the long-range jumper. Pierce has got the first points of the second half here for the Warriors. Boston shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Carter with the bounce pass. Down low. Williams with the steal. Here's Whitehead. Nothing on the board. Launches it. And the Warriors, another 3.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Pass to Owens. Back to Carter. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. I would like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Warriors.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
And another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pena. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. He's got 11.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
This one for 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Celtics trail by 21. Pass to Owens. Sinks the triple. Owens has got 9.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Outside, Pierce. Takes a 3. That shot off the mark.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Back to you guys.
Truly the love for the game. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Warriors leading by 18. A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit. It was later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well.
Sharp with it. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Owens. From deep three-point land. A shot missing. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 15-5 run. Good, he hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Now here is Carter. Sharp on the wing. Jackson setting the pick here for Sharp. It's the three-point foul. Sharp's got his first 3 points of the game.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
From the arc, and another three for Golden State.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Pass to Owens. Jackson setting the pick here for Carter. A shot by Sharp. Nobody around. That one falls coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Good. Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. And even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third. And the shot is good. Pierce has got 7.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Pena. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Some changes for Golden State. Jordan's checked in for Yao. Toppin comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Odom in for D'Anthony Melton. Here's Ricochet. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
From downtown, and again for 3.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in.
And a calm in the storm. These fans taking in the moment.
He has made it pour from outside and run to the most threes in a game in franchise history. And the Warriors making a change here. Whitehead's checked in. Dennis Rodman, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Murray Boyle. Still without a basket. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Warriors leading by 20. Misses the 3.
I got your help. Hey, get on him. Watch the pick. Fire. Hey. Hands up. Get the perimeter. Out. Double up. Oh, he got me.
Oh, come on, man.
Shooter, no. Out. Come get it. Pick. Out. Switch. Screen coming.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Watch the screen. Go. And one.
Shut up. Go get it.
Set up. Yo, y'all, set up. I'm barely trying out here.
Right here. Oh, Oh, nuh-uh. No.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Grant, we are creeping closer to the halfway point of the season, and some teams have really found their identity.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now, and their opponents do too. And as the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. We've got Chris Paul. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Dante Exum. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's West. Pass to Granger. And the three off target. Now Paul. Wiggins outside. Takes a three. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Yeah, still working on consistency from range, but improved shot mechanics for Andrew Wiggins.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. He shoots it. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, nice decision on the pick and roll. Wiggins getting his own offense within the flow.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, Brian Keith and I were able to chat. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. It's Bagley, high post. Pass to Paul. Let's go with a three. No good that time. And Washington with possession. And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doris.
B.A., I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet talent and experience combined to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well, Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, and the shot's good by Wiggins.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Here's Roy. Turned in an outstanding game against Dallas. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Granger. 8 points in his last time out. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from the high post. And it's Washington with another. And so Paul will bring it up for Charlotte. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Now here's Bagley. Still without a bucket. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wiggins. And another shot, and he lays it in.
This is what happens when you fail to put a body on someone. The ball is bound to find them.
Here's Roy. He's guarded by Exum. Pass to Granger. Wide open. Drained it for 2 points. Granger's got 5 now.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
The kick out to Paul. The 3. Charlotte, no good that time either. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. On the wing, SGA. He's guarded by Paul. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Out to the right wing. Launches a 3. Ryder, good.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
The Wizards trail by 4. It's tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. When one of these guys gets to the line, you can chalk up the points. Here are your top free throw shooters over the past month. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top. Chris Paul 4th.
Both of these guys have been locked in at the foul line. There's been nothing the fans can do to distract them from hitting their shots.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's scoreless. Pass to West. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's West. 4-3. It doesn't go for him. 1:41 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Paul. From downtown. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
The 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They're getting their first look of the season at Washington in this one.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Substitution on the court.
1:04 left in the first quarter of the game. Washington moving the ball around. Pass to Milicic. The 3, Smith nails it from 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Butler. The three ball sinks the tray.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Right wing. Milicic, the pass to Smith. Goes up on the baseline, and it's Washington with another.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Here's Price. Outside Butler, puts up a three. That shot, no good. It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for the Charlotte Hornets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
We've got Smith, and it's Francis in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
To the wing, right side. Bonner with the bucket. Bonner's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Granger passes to Milicic. And there's the screen. An open look for Smith. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Butler. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Down low. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Francis has got his first bucket in this one. Here's Ryder. And here's Butler outside. Unable to get that one.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Here's Price. No points yet. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his third before the half.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Roy. Pass to Smith from behind the arc. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 4. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg. His versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Paul for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. On the take. And the shot goes in. Rangers got 9. Now here's Paul. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Ryder. Here's the 3. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, Chris Paul has made a living doing just this, finding the open teammate.
Here's West. Smith outside. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Ryder. The 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Wizards trail by 5. Here's West. He's covered by Bagley. Now Smith. Here's Hibbert. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
First personal foul.
Well, when you think about Cam Thomas, Doris, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Well, it's the first thing that comes into Cam's mind, and that's put the ball in the basket. And the ability to do it from range or off the bounce, this guy is a special offensive player.
Jsk Alexander's checked in for Washington. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Wiggins for three. Jsk Alexander with a rebound. And SGA has got the ball here for Washington. Trailing by 2. Following this game, they host the Magic. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Guys, back to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Alex. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
They came into the second quarter determined to get the ball inside, and it's paying off.
And Charlotte making a change here. Williams is checked in. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Exum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I think Dante Exum has got to concentrate on becoming a better shooter. He's got a ton of raw talent, and the upside is tremendous.
He's perfect from the line this time. For Washington, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Pass to Smith. To the inside. Jsk Alexander passes to Smith. Clock at 6. Here's West. This one for 3. Here's Hibbert with 1 on the clock. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense. Number 1, the Wizards. The Hornets in second.
It's been fun watching these two teams push the pace in transition. These are two squads that love scoring and do it as quickly as possible.
Hornets trail by 3. 1:19 left in the first half. From downtown. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Monday, and then on Saturday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And that game against Portland, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
And here's SGA. Yet to see a basket. Ranger, no good. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. Wiggins from long range. Washington with a rebound.
Scoreless this quarter, and it's not helping them battle back.
Pass to Roy. Jsk Alexander with the ball. Not enough on that one as it misses.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Now Wiggins. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Inside, Bagley. And the layup is good off the glass.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Washington up by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for our participants.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the Players of the Month. And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic? Being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully. And now looking at the Hornets, a very close game so far.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end, but they're still standing. That says something.
Yeah, giving up so many easy buckets. How are they going to still win this game?
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's Paul. Here's who Charles Lee is starting in the second half. Chris Paul out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot. Well, contests the shot, rips down the rebound. That is a complete defensive possession.
Off with the layup.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Pass to Roy. Back to SGA. Here's Granger. To the right side. Here's Roy. To the middle. Paul with a steal. Exum outside. Tipped. Here's Bagley. And that one's long. Washington trailing. Pass to Roy. Back to SGA. 90 seconds into the second half now. He buries it from 3.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
And here's Wiggins from the arc. Offensive rebound. Oh, wow!
Incredible!
What a finish with a reverse dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Marvin Bagley, fourth.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Granger. Puts up a deep three. The shot comes out.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now here's Bagley. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And he makes it. He's got 9.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Wizards trail by 3. Second chance shot. Good on the bucket.
Boy, you can see this guy's work ethic. He just refuses to give up on that possession, and he gets rewarded for it.
Outside Paul. No good on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to SGA. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
I tell you, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting it done inside. So crafty with his footwork and ability to get shots.
And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, PA. He is a nightmare, free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
Pass to Roy. Here's Granger. He's got 12. Really left him alone that time. Now it's a 4-point Washington lead.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
Making a change here. Smith's checked in. And with this break, we have a chance to break down where the assists have been coming tonight between the front court and back court for the Hornets.
And when you look at the overall impact the backcourt guys are having tonight, they are really carrying the load when it comes to ball movement and distributing the rock, letting the bigs focus on other tasks.
Here's Ryder. He's got 9. Paul finds Wiggins. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
With the step back, Ryder passes to Paul. And the layup is good. Smith's got 10 points. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Washington.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Outside, SGA. Back to Smith. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 13.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to Wiggins. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Ball against SGA. For three, Smith. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ball passes to Bagley. There's the double team with Gilgeous Alexander. Bagley finds Wiggins. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter here. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Wizards. The lead is 2. Smith outside. Outside, SGA. Back to Smith. Fires from deep. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Now here's Wiggins. 16 points for him. Bagley sets a screen. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's Washington, up by 2. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Smith, and it's Roy in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Paul for 3. Rebounded by West.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Here's Armstrong. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Eason. We played through about a minute here in the fourth. Deflected. Pass to Roy. Washington moving the ball around. The 3, Smith. The shot no good. Hibbert, that's good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Back to Butler. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Bonner. Outside Paul. To stop the run. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Pass to Roy. To the paint. Hibbert, that's good. And now an 11-point Wizard lead.
I just love the ball move.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Smith, beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Butler passes to Paul, and here's Exum. Back to Paul. Tries to break his ice, and it's good on the lay-in.
Boy, it looked like the D was going to get to that shot, but what a job he did to change his release and get the lay-in.
Pass to Roy. Smith outside. Jacks up a three. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. And Washington with possession. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Launches it. Rebound by Ryder.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Wizards lead by 14. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Easy family. Welcome to the floor. Your Wizards High Squad.
So both teams changing it up here. And here's SGA. And it's Wizards ball. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Here's Granger. They set the screen. Here's Roy. He launches. Oh, it's off. Hornets trail by 14. Wiggins. Whoa, Wiggins with feeling.
I think tonight is a great measure of Wiggins' progress, scoring in volume in a variety of ways.
SGA with it.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter. 2 minutes.
Oh, deflected. And here they come. Paul with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
1:35 left in the game. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Paul. Yes, it's good.
With that 6'11" frame, Bagley causes havoc in passing lanes and on the ball. He can have an impact on games defensively. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Wizards.
And the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year. Shot clock at 5. Not that time. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, no good on the layup. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Here's Roy. we see the Wizards taking the W here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy.
Got a marquee matchup in this one. Two Western Conference powerhouses.
And for all we know, this could be a future playoff matchup. So this is an important test for both teams. They each get an opportunity to see how they stack up against the top opponent.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Flag is out there with Chris Bosh. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Topic. And it's Flag missing. Pass to Shepard. Here's Bailey, wide open, and he hits the jump shot.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
The three from Bosh. Miami grabs the miss. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Miami's head coach. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Bailey. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. Suns have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Outside, LaVine. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down the floor.
From deep three-point land, the long-distance three is buried. He has 6.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside Bosh. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, that's just their first make in 5 attempts. Maybe that bucket can ignite their offense.
Pass to Bailey. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. We have a moment here. Let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. Fourth, the Suns.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
Suns have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. To the wing on the left. Here's Bosh. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
For the three, and Bamba pulls it down. Now the Heat with it. They're on a 14-5 run here. Pass to Bailey from outside the arc. That's no good, and now he's missed two and made two. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And here's Bosch. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
A chance to check out stats for Bosch. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and acute mental preparation. TJ Ford, he's checked in for Shepard. And a change for the Suns. Demon's checked in. Shoots it. Wide open shot is on the money. 11 points in the game.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Outside, Levine. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
To the left wing. Pass to Ford. Here's Bailey. Drills the three-pointer. Bailey's got 8.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Left side Bosch. They need this. They shot off that time.
Looking to answer the three from the other end. Maybe too eager there.
Right wing. Bamba setting the pick for Bailey. A three-pointer is right on target.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Williams is checked in for Bailey. And Phoenix also making a switch. Robinson's checked in for Levine. Here's Demon. No scoring in this one.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
1:43 left to play in the first quarter. Bamba sets a screen. And again, Miami with the triple.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, guys. Kyrie Irving is becoming the sage veteran. He said, quote, "I used to think leadership is a lonely thing, and it's not. It's surrounding yourself with great-minded, great-hearted people, asking them to push you at times and picking them up when they're not able to be their best." Back to you guys.
Great perspective. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. .106 left to play here in the first. Now Bass. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Ford, that's good.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Taken away by Williams. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Bailey. Now here's Williams. To the paint. Here's Jokic. It's hauled in by the Suns. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
In the corner, it's Robinson. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
And so it's the Miami Heat riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. They've got Zach LaVine, also Cole Anthony out there. Boozer is out there with Robinson. And it's Wolf in at the 4. Now here's Boozer. Still yet to score. Back to LaVine. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Bailey.
And it's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Williams kicks to Walker. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Jokic. Boozer with the defensive effort.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
LaVine, that's good.
Well, let's not forget, LaVine's got a great handle.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A different look for Miami. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Walker. Ivy comes in for Patrick Williams. And Shepard subbed in for TJ Ford. Here's Bailey. Offline with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to LaVine. To the inside. Here's Topic. Robinson kicks to Reed. Bradley is screen on Smith. Here's Reed. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. So Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
And that one falls for Reed. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Heat. Edwards comes in for Jaden Ivey. And then for Phoenix, Flag is checked in for Bradley. And Anthony subbed in for Robinson. Second free throw, no good. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
Reed gets the bucket. Miami leading by 16. Shepard with the ball. Nothing on the board. And the basket by Bailey.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Here's Topic. LaVine for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. LaVine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, it takes confidence to answer back like that. Something LaVine is clearly not lacking.
Williams has a screen for Bailey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Suns trail by 16. Pass to Topic. To the wing right side. Here's Flag. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Here's Bailey. No good on the 3.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Pass to Flag. Hits it from three-point range.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So for the Suns, Boozer, he's checked in for Reed. Bosch comes in for Zach LaVine. And Demon subbed in for Cole Anthony. Pass to Shepard. From the wing. And he drops that one in. 16 points for him.
And I like how Shepard keeps things simple. When he notices someone on his team is open, he is more than happy to move the ball.
Here's Flag. Bosch, a screen on Ivy. Flag. Gets three-pointers off the mark. Now Heat leading by 15. Ivy passes to Shepard. Cans it from downtown. 19 points in the game.
Yeah, even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
And Ivy now top of the key. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by the Suns. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this.
This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
1:14 left to play here in the half. Puts it up. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. And the Heat lead by 20.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. It can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half of the game. Over to the left wing. Here's Demon. Hasn't made one yet. They get it back. Here's Bosch. That shot misses. The Heat leading by 19. Now Shepard. Pass to Ivy. 1 second left. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
Well, these are very early returns, but even so, you can see who the fans are excited to see play.
A lot of these guys deserve the votes, but there's some big names missing. Come on, America, do better.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Suns.
They have to lock it down defensively. Giving up great shots is a great way to lose a game.
And if you're disruptive at that end, it creates transition offense. I'm telling you, that's where you get the easy looks.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, We'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Suns trail by 19. We've got Bailey. Anthony Edwards out there with Shepard. Then it's Bamba. So that's where Spoelstra starts the second half with.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Bailey. Lets it go with the three. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Levine. 5 points in the game. Here's Topic. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Topic has got his first points of the night.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
From past the arc. Rebound collected by Levine. Suns trail by 20. Pass to Topic. And here's Bosch for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Edwards got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Shepard. Now Bailey. Drains the three-pointer. Bailey's got 6 here in this quarter.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In 4th, the Heat.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
And the Suns miss again.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Edwards passes to Shepard. Lets the 3 fly. Will not go down. That's number 3 on 12 tries from the floor. Outside Bosch. They grab their own miss. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Suns, number 42.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Our Heat leading by 21. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. The Miami Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you, Kevin.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Bailey sends a screen for Shepard. The tray, and again, Miami with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you got to hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Bailey with a wide open look. And the Heat, another 3.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Shots good by Bosch. Bosch has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Pass to Shepard. Here's Bailey. From outside, off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Back to Levine. It's stolen by Edwards. There's the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting with the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And so the ball out of bounds. Bosch touched it last. TJ Ford, he's checked in for the Heat. Anthony's checked in for the Suns. The Heat have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Now a timeout called by Miami.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
With this break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. Fifth is Ace Bailey.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
And here is Ford. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. He's got 31.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Bounce pass Anthony. For three, Levine knocks down the three ball. Levine's got his third basket of the night.
And we know Levine has that shot in his arsenal, and he's working to develop more consistency.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Ford. Now Bailey from deep three-point territory. And no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Anthony, the pass to Bosch. The three-pointer, no good. The Heat have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Bailey misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Outside, Levine fires the three. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Levine's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Phoenix. The Heat leading by 21. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Releases. Miami no good on that time either. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Bosch can't hit. And Miami shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Bailey. Chris Bosch with the rebound.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
To the middle. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
and this is the time they wanted to mount the rally and get back into it.
And so it's the Miami Heat taking a 19-point lead into the break. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Topic is out there with Demon. Then it's Flag. Then it's Robinson. And it's Wolf at the center, locking down the middle. Good ball movement here by the Suns. They set the screen to the right side. Outside, Robinson. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Heat leading by 22. Pass to Bass. Williams with a clean look. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Left side, Edwards. Down low, here's Bass. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Suns shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Back to Robinson. Pass to Flag to the left side wing. Here's Demon. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Back to Edwards. Fires for three. It's good from long range. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
And the Suns call time. Some changes here for the Heat. Bamba comes in for Jokic, and Walker subbed in for Brent.
This is automatic.
Don't get picked. Watch back door.
Are you
Watch the pick.
Go over it.
Pick screen, screen, screen. One move.
Watch the screen.
That's all you.
Switch.
With the foul.
Grab it. Hey, good luck.
With the foul.
Mind the lane.
Way to hit it. Don't worry. Keep taking that.
Keep taking it.
And inside the locker room, everyone. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler. This is Brian Anderson, and we'll have Ali LaForce reporting for us. Now, New York starting five. We've got Jarris Walker, Zach Edey out there with Devin Vassell, and it's Kolek in at the point guard. What a great front court matchup we have tonight, Legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to them on the perimeter.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Ali LaForce.
A bit ago, J.B. Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Back over to you, Brian.
All right, Ali, thanks once again. And Detroit another three.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Pass to Harper, launches a three, and it's New York with a rebound. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
Now Edey. That's tipped. Here's Harper. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
The Knicks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Walker puts up a three. Sarr pulls it in.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Pass to Harper. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. To the left wing. Stewart outside. Here's Pack. He's guarded by Vassell. 4 on the clock. That three's off the mark. New York trails by 3. Pass to Kolek. Unloads. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebound, one of his specialties. He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's the 3. Drains the triple. He has 6.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
Here's Pack. No made baskets yet from deep. Harper. Another 3 for Detroit.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
New York trails by 4. Here's Kolek. And again, New York with the triple. Here's Pack. Pass to Harper. Fires the 3. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
That puts him in the lead.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Pack. Pass to Shannon from outside the arc. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. New York working the ball around now. Outside Walker. And here's Curry for 3. And he buries his first look.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter of the game. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Maxey passes to Curry. Back to Maxey. The 3 is up. They grab their own miss. And it's Edey missing.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Stewart, screen on Maxey. Pass to Shannon. The 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball.
Well, that is the definition of an unforced error. Very unfortunate, and the coach is going to have something to say about that.
So for the Pistons, Richards is checked in for Sarr. Anderson comes in for Stewart, and it's Harper in for Shannon. The Pistons trailing. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Pack. Over to the left wing. Here's Harper. Down low. Stolen. Fast break. Here comes New York. And here's Curry for 3. Drops in the 3. Curry's got his second basket on the night.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Outside, Anderson. Here's Maggette. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. New York out in front, up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for New York.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
So on the floor for New York, we've got Khalil Ware, and it's Swift in at the power forward position. And And he's good on the first of 3. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Mobley, he's checked in for the Pistons. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Harper. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. And Beauchamp pulls it down.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Takes the 3. Swift can't get it to go.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Passes to Harper. Lets it go from the wing. And it's New York with a rebound.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
One of the all-time great shooters, Tim. Klay Thompson has put on some legendary shooting displays.
Well, B.A., he has a picture-perfect shooting stroke. And when he gets it going, it's almost like he can't miss no matter what the defense does to stop him. Everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Pass to Curry. Shoots over Harper. Curry, no good. Pistons trail by 6. Now here's Mobley. Takes a 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Checked in for the Pistons. Stewart comes in for Mobley. Vassell, he's checked in for New York. Outside Curry. Vassell outside. Pass to Ware. And here's Curry. Goes up on the wing. Good. He hits the jumper. Curry's got 11 points. Pistons trail by 5. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Derek Lively uses his mobility to his advantage. He said, quote, I like to turn the game into a track meet because I can't out-muscle anybody. But I can definitely get around people, I can outrun them, and I have to be able to use my stamina and energy to get up and down as much as I can. Back over to you, Brian.
Smart approach. Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's Vassell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Stewart.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Picked by Stewart. Out to the right wing. Here's McGetty. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Outside Curry. Vassell outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Swift, the pass to Vassell. The rebound by Stewart. Pistons trail by 3. Deflects the pass. Pass to Kolek. Back to Curry. The 3 ball. The rebound by Detroit.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Pack passes to Harper. Dumps it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
He's currently holding the top spot in the West.
The fans are speaking with their votes, and he's clearly the favorite.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting. Back to Maxey. Lets it fly. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Heinrich's shot is off. New York has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. New York, again, can't hit. And here are the Pistons. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Sarr with a screen on Vassell. Pack passes to Sarr, and it's rejected.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
And the bucket is good. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half. The game now all tied up. 12 points for him.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Maxey from deep. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Heinrich. High arcing shot. Pack gets the bucket.
He found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Vassell outside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Such a wide open look.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here is Maxey. Still no points. Pass to Bochet. There's a screen. Fires the 3. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
Substitution on the floor.
Here's Sarr. Edey with a steal. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pistons on top. They lead by a bucket. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cuts to the ball and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality.
It's time now to... Thanks for joining us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. New York has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Sarr out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Harper, and it's Pack in at the 1. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Kolik's shot is off.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
Harper misses.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Kolek, still without a bucket. Vassell outside to the middle. Poke loose, out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Thursday, the Los Angeles Clippers come to town. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Zach LaVine and the Phoenix Suns.
And for their matchup with the Timberwolves, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season. Almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
Here's Pack. To the wing, right side. Pulls up on the wing. Nice jump shot. He's got 16.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Knicks lead by 2. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250, Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Knicks. Here's Harper, 5 points in the game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Pack. Now Sarr. No points yet. 6 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. The 3 is up. And it's New York with a rebound. Edey's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Kolek. The rebound by Stewart. Detroit has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Knocks down the triple. 19 points in the game.
4 threes in the first half, and now another here in the second. He is feeling it.
There's the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And the Pistons, another 3! And Lex is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Kolek's got 6.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Fires for three. And it's New York with a rebound. Now here's Vassell. Pass to Kolek. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. New York making a switch here. Curry's checked in. And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The Pistons in second.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
Has to pack. Here's Harper. Detroit moving the ball around. And here's Sarm. Edey defends. And it's New York with a rebound. Edey's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And up the court come the Pistons on the break to the left side wing. Off target with the 3. New York leading by 4. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Kolik's shot is off. The Pistons have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Pack. For 3. On target from range. 25 points in the game.
He was red hot from the 3 in the first half, and he is showing no signs of slowing down.
There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Knicks lead by 4.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Oh, deflected. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Right wing. Pass to Harper. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. From behind the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. New York out in front, leading by 8. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So on the floor for New York, we've got Maxey, Khalil Ware out there with Walker. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Curry in at the shooting guard position.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Pass to Walker. Now here's Curry. There, the screen. Three-pointer. And Curry is good for three. And the Knicks lead by 8.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's Pack. Here's Shannon. Pass to Pack. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Outside Walker. 4-3. Anderson pulls it down.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Here's Maggette. Walker covering. Pass to Harper. Let's go with a three. Richards with a screen. Clock at 6. Anderson for three. Here's Harper. The three. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Devin Vassell.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Detroit, Harper. One shot.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Vassell. Back to Maxey. Here's Walker. New York working the ball around now. On the wing, Curry. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Detroit has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Stewart, screen on Maxey. Harper misses. For New York, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Maxey passes to Vassell. Curry looking it over. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Edey's checked in for New York.
First personal foul. First team foul. New York substitution. Number 14, Zach Edey.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Vassell. 5 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Knicks lead by 3.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
To tie it up. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 9 rebounds now. Now here's Maxey. Back to Curry from deep. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
All alone. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. He's got 27.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
He's really valuing every possession. That's just his first turnover of the game.
New York making a switch here. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Pack. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Sar with it. Here's Pack. Let's loose for 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly opened.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss. Man, he has been great in this quarter, really involved. I love how they're using him.
Releases. 19-footer is good.
He leaned into that shot. No one there to affect him.
New York leading by 4. Here's Kolek. From downtown. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
A minute 15 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
And I think the crowd is admiring the long-range duel.
Oh, he nailed the jumper. Pistons trail by 6. 11 feet out. And that's in. New York has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter here. Cash from downtown.
Well, he's cooking with gas right now. He's got over half of his team's points, and he's showing no signs of letting up.
Here's Stewart. There's 49 seconds left in the game. 4 on the clock. Sara screen. Oh, he can't connect from long distance.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Now here's Walker. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Edie fires. Oh, off target from downtown. So New York wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And time now to present our player of the game.
Offensively, RJ, both teams are fantastic. We expect this game, don't we, to be very high scoring.
Oh, yeah, it may come down to just who makes the most plays at the end of the game. This could be a game that comes down to one or two plays will determine the outcome.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Donovan Clingan out there with King. Then it's Fears. Then it's Bridges. Pass to Fears. Back to Bridges. Rebound by Yao. Bridges against Pierce. Williams has a screen for Pierce. Beyond the arc. Catch in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pass to Bridges. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Here's the Warriors with the ball. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year, they came out on the losing end.
Here's Pierce. Poked away.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go on that possession.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
The Raptors have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And the Warriors miss again.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Pass to Fear. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. He gets that one.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
On the wing, Bridges. Pierce covering. Pass to Fears. And the jumper falls for him.
just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Nasty out. Inside, and he banks in the layup.
And we know he's got the size, but Yao also great touch around the rim.
Here's Fears. Now Bridges. Pierce covering. Now Fears. Pass to Bridges. Launches a three, drills it from outside. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
When he's on, the three-pointer can be a real weapon for Bridges.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Lamar Odom is checked in for Golden State. D'Anthony Melton comes in for Paul Pierce. Then for the Raptors, Martin's checked in for King, and it's Brandon Pajemski in for Bridges. Now here's Melton, out left to the wing, from outside the arc, gets the three-pointer to fall. 8 points for him.
Loved the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the Warriors, another three.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
We've got 1:48 left here in the opening quarter. This one for three. Shot by Pajemski, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Odom kicks to Melton. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to Martin. Toronto trailing. Here's Fears. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Here's the pass to Odom. Bridges with the steal. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And some changes here for the Warriors. Jordan comes in for Yao. And it's Jaime Jaquez in for Lamar Odom. And that one misses. Warriors trail by 4. Melton feeling it out a bit. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Toronto's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And in the pass to Mozgov. .35 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Pajemski. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
On the wing, Melton. Still without a basket. Outside, Pierce. Back to Melton, and they get it. He's off on that one. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
We'll be topping out there with Pierce. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Melton in at the point. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Huerter on the wing. Golden State moving it around. Toppin kicks to Jordan. Jordan a screen on Green. Pierce. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Bridges. He has 5. 4 on the clock. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Bridges has got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
Bridges showing his versatility, running the pick and roll.
Pass to Toppin. Green against Pierce. It's up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Pierce has got 5 now.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the red lead.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with them. Whitehead checked in for Kevin Huerter. A new group in now for the Raptors. Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. In third, the Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Here's Brandon. Scoreless thus far. Bridges up top. Pass to Brandon. Over in the corner, Edwards. Bridges, right side. And the Raptors miss again. Warriors trail by 5. Here's Whitehead. Down low. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Brandon. He's guarded by Melton. Edwards passes to Brandon. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow. Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for Golden State. 6-point game. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, RJ Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Kevin?
Playing with purpose. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Back to Bridges. Brandon, the pass to Edwards. At the top of the key, Bridges. Jordan with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Toronto leading by 6. On the wing, Bridges. He's guarded by Melton. Edwards passes to Brandon. Left side, Edwards. Pass to Bridges. Here's Brandon. To the middle. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Got a piece of it. And here's Edwards from the arc. Excellent D there from Pierce.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
And again, Toronto no up. Warriors trail by 6. Toppin a screen on Edwards. Pierce finds Toppin. They need this one. And then Toppin with the jam.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. A new group in now for the Raptors. Raptors leading by 4. Pass to Podziemski. It's Fears, top of the key. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Whitehead. He's defended by Podziemski. Kick by Yao. Over to the wing. Good on the triple. Now just a 1-point Raptor lead.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Pass to Podziemski. It's Fears, top of the key. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. He's got 8.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
From deep three-point land. And it's Toronto with the rebound. King's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Mozgov throws it down.
Oh, nice setup there. And defensively, last thing you want to do is let Mozgov catch it at the rim.
No good from outside. Toronto leading by 6. Just 3 on the clock, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Some teams say they're going to attack the paint. These guys are just doing it, and you see the result.
I know, that's music to your ears. And
moving on to our next. And that's all for us. Now.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Warriors trail by 8. And checking out the group for Darko Rojakovic to start the second half. They've got King. Fears is out there with Bridges. Then there's Klingon.
intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Clingan can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
Yeah, with a screen on Bridges. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 17.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Pass to Fears. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Yao.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Outside Pierce. 90 seconds now into the second half. Toronto grabs the miss. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Warriors foul. Number 29. First personal foul. First team foul.
Toronto with the ball. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. All sorts of time.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Outside, Pierce. Good on the three-point shot. Pierce has got 8.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Bridges outside. Pass to Fears. Back to Bridges. Clock at 6. To end the drought. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him. 12 points for him.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And let's take a second to recognize the rookies who have been doing a terrific job distributing the basketball this past month. Paul Pierce third.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
Williams sets a screen for Pierce. Out to the right wing. And another 3 for Golden State.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Toronto, they've gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Here's Clingan. No scoring in this one. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Here's a look at what's coming up for Toronto. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Miami Heat. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against Zach LaVine and the Phoenix Suns.
And looking at the Utah matchup, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling good about themselves at that point.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. It's good from long range. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there will be more in store.
Takes a 3, and the 3 ball is good. The 3 points in the game.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Pass to Fears. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. The Warriors making a switch here. Odom's checked in. Martin's checked in for Toronto. Pass to Fear. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
And another 3 for Golden State.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Bridges outside. Pass to Fear.
2 minutes.
Martin against Williams. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Takes the 3. And the Warriors, another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Raptors trail by 3. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with them. Jordan, he's checked in for Yao. Toppin comes in for Williams. And Walker subbed in for Odom. Then for the Raptors, Mozgov, he's checked in for Klingon. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Fears.
Warriors foul. Number 29.
Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Warriors. Number 5, D'Anthony Melton.
A minute 20 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Bridges. Back to Pajemski. And yes, it's good. He's got 17.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Launches it. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Pajemski's got 5 now.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
.12 seconds left to play here in the third. The kick out to Pierce. 4 on the shot clock. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Warriors ahead. They're up by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Jordan on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. DeAnthony Melton out there with Whitehead. Then there's Toppin. Then there's Odom, and it's Yao in at the 5 spot. The offensive rebound, Podziemski, and again it's Toronto with a 3. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Martin against Toppin. Back to Odom. Pass to Melton. Here's the screen. Here's Whitehead from the arc. And it's King with the rebound. King's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Warriors foul.
And Toronto making a change here.
Personal foul. First team foul. Into the lineup for the Raptors, number 45, Stacey Augmon.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Podziemski. To the inside. Here's Martin. Basket counts. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
And here is Yao. He lobs it up.
And Yao is a very willing passer, and it helps that he's able to see over the defense.
Up top, Podziemski. Pass to Augmon. Now Fears. He's guarded by Melton. Here's Augmon. And it's Podziemski in the corner. Stripped away. Here's Odom. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Odom's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Robert Williams is checked in for the Warriors. Jaime Jaquez comes in for Lamar Odom. Jaquez with a wide open look. Second shot opportunity, and there's the bucket as Williams finishes it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Podziemski on the wing. Jaquez defending. Pass to King. Here's Fears. Here's Podziemski. Jaquez defending. Out to the wing. Here's Fears. Off target from outside. And so Whitehead will bring it up for Golden State. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. For the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. And Toronto making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Rebound by Yao. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 9-1 run. Williams, a screen on Bridges from downtown. And another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
20 feet away, and it misses.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
And here's Pierce.
Get through, get through, get through.
No problem with the wide open jam.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Williams with the steal. Bridges against Pierce. Now with the ball. Tying with the block. Here's Bridges. From outside, can't get it to go.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
A three-pointer, good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Warriors.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. Williams has a screen for Pierce. He drills the three.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
See the Warriors taking the game here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll wrap it up, folks.
and going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose. Hi, everybody, time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Anthony, also Jabari Smith out there, and it's Black in at the 1 spot. 2 elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Pass to Porter. There's a screen. Black defending. Six on the shot clock. Fires, high post. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
For 3, Anthony. Counted from distance.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Pass to Petrus. Offline with a 3. Now here's Black. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Picked by Carter. Here's Smith. Lets it go from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Petrus. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Carter. Pass to Black. To the paint. Porter with the steal. Here's Petrus. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Porter. Embiid, a screen on Anthony. Porter, the pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Black outside. Pass to Carter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Smith with the rebound.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
Pass to Simons. Outside Carter. Smith outside. On the wing, Anthony. Picked by Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. The rebound by Embiid. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Porter. No good from outside.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Anthony outside. And the Clippers miss again.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Elliott coming off a 12-point game. No good. That would have tied it.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
Gardner, good.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So for the Clippers, Carter comes in for Christopher. And it's Grady Dick in for Anthony. Here's Elliott, guarded by Dick. Pass to Abaji. Stolen by Carter. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Here's Saraf. He's covered by Simons. Here's Abaji to snap the cold streak. The shot off that time. Now here's Dick. Takes a three. Elliott clears away. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Abaji. Pass to Pekovic. Ooh, stolen by Smith. The finish! Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
They're so smart to go to a shooter to finish the fast break. And Coach has to like seeing Smith hustle to complete the play.
Here's Saraf. Yet to see a basket. Here's Pekovic. Here's the floater. And he lays it up and in.
That's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Mashburn in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Dick with a miss. Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Dillingham. Back to Richardson. Here's Korver. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Hits a three-pointer.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Mashburn, the pass to Richardson. Pass to Dillingham. Now Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
You know, the more you watch Şengün, the more you wonder if he's just a guard in the body of a big man player.
Well, that's a pretty astute observation, B.A., because his passing is elite. I mean, his vision, he sees a half a play to a play ahead. I mean, you can actually run offense through Şengün.
The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
B.A., and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Salah. And a miss there on the triple.
he didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Petrus, guarded by Dick. Here's Petrus. Back to Embiid. Here's Pekovic. Embiid, a screen on Carter. Here's Pekovic. He's checked by Carter. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
And the Clippers making a change here. Smith's checked in.
Find the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. The Clippers lead by 4. Pass to Black. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Carter from outside. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Saraf. No points so far. And Indiana misses again. And here's Black. Outside Dick. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Dick's got his first points of the night.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Pass to Elliott. Takes the 3. Connects from downtown.
Elliott, man, what a stroke. Sean Elliott, an athletic forward who feels comfortable shooting from here.
Black outside. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, fires in the triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Over to the wing. Here's Saraf. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Pass to Elliott. Embiid, a screen on Carter. Into the lane. Elliott. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Saturday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Miami Heat.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, who wants a 3-2 sitter? But you need to be louder. Can you do it? Let's hear it. It's time for T-shirt.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Clowney, he's checked in for Salon. Anthony comes in for Dick. And Batum is subbed in for Carter. Pass to Baker. Shot clock at 6. spins. Now Batum. And it's Petrus with a rebound. Outside Richardson. Here's Petrus, guarded by Batum. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. The Clippers, number 1.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
Salon, he's checked in for Clowney. Here's Petrus. Right side, Richardson. Out to the right wing. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Black passes to Anthony. Back to Black. Pass to Batum. Here's Anthony. Pekovic grabs the board.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Here's Elliott. So nice passing by Indiana here. 1:05 left in the second period. They set the pick. He's guarded by Anthony. Pass to Richardson. Shot clock at 5. To end the drought. Smith with the rebound.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
On the wing, Anthony. And Salon gets it to go. Salon, he's got 5 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Now here's Richardson. No made baskets yet. Elliott. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Tyloo, and Coach, your team seems to be dictating the tempo of the game thus far. Are you happy with that aspect?
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
The NBA has a lot of great athletes, but if you look up and down this list, you see some of the most athletic guys in the world.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Los Angeles Clippers. And that's it for halftime.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. So it's Los Angeles now. On the floor for the Clippers. They've got Anthony Black. Smith out there with Carmelo Anthony. And it's Carter in at the 2.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. Make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Here's Petrus. Screen by Embiid. Pulls up at the elbow. Christopher with a rebound.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Off target from three-point range. Pacers trail by 10. Pass to Elliott. And here's Porter. Black defending. Here's Elliott. Fires the three. Christopher with a rebound. Christopher's got 4 rebounds now. Smith inside. He has 7. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers.
4th in fast break points. And they place top 5 in points off turnovers. Not just causing havoc, but turning those transition opportunities into points.
And looking closer at their free throw shooting last season, topping the league in that stat really shows you just how consistent this squad was from the line. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Guys, back to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. There's a screen to the inside. Christopher's shot is good. Christopher's got his first 2 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Christopher. Oh, they get a hand on it. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Elliott, Black defending, and the foul on Jabari Smith. That's his first foul of the game. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 5. Pass to Porter. Here's Petrus. The 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Christopher's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Black. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Anthony with a screen on Porter. Outside Carter. Baseline try. Here's Christopher. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 12.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Cuts off the pass, and it's the Clippers on the break. Indiana with a rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Elliott. Black defending to stop the drought. Christopher with a rebound. Christopher's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Right side Carter. And here's Anthony. He's guarded by Porter. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Carter. Carter's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Indiana making a switch here. Abaji's checked in. Simons is checked in for the Clippers. Los Angeles leading by 14. Anthony outside. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 6 here in the quarter.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Pass to Abaji. A minute 50 left in the 3rd. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
3-pointer Anthony. And Los Angeles another 3.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Outside Porter. Fires from deep. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
After a quiet first half, he's really turned it on.
And it's Simons with the ball for Los Angeles. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Anthony. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. A quick shot there. It's off target. He's covered by Simons. Shoots. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Back to Smith. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Porter in the post. He's against Smith. Porter with it. He's scoreless. Embiid, a screen on Smith. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
Tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a... And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
You got to make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? They're going to try to help and tag. You got to make the right play, finish, or make the right pass, all right?
Well, you got to like what Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
Yeah, just keep it simple. Don't rush anything. Very solid advice.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And it's Abaji in a point. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Outside Dick. Back to Black. Outside Dick. Jacks up a 3. And it's Petrus with a rebound.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Here's Mashburn. And Carter with the block.
That time, Carter's length and vertical paying off. He has tremendous potential as a rim protector, in my opinion.
Salon, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul.
Onto the court for the Pacers, number 26, Kyle Korver.
Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Simons. Here's the pick. Pass to Korver. Here's Petrus. Black defending. Here's Elliott. And Indiana misses again.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. Oh, what range this kid has. I mean, this proves Smith's ceiling is sky high.
Here's Elliott. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to Petrus. Here's Mashburn. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mashburn's gotten his first basket of the night.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
Outside Dick. Up and in on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Simons. Here's Mashburn. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Some changes for Los Angeles. Christopher, he's checked in for Smith. Anthony comes in for Salon, and it's Carter in for Simons. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Petrus. Black defending. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Anthony. This one for 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Korver. Guarded by Dick. Now here's Porter. Pass to Korver. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And here's Porter. Clock at 4. Embiid, a screen on Anthony. Porter, that misses.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
Outside Anthony. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Well, you got to respect the jump shot of Anthony because he's got the ultimate green light. And because of that freedom, he's a dangerous guy on the perimeter.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And Los Angeles making a change here. Smith's checked in. Here's Elliott. From deep three-point land. Oh, the confidence. That was deep.
That assertive mentality. I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
Los Angeles leading by 12. Anthony up top. He's guarded by Porter. Yes! Using that window.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
Porter against Anthony. Porter looks it over. Launches it from deep. Shot's no good. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Clippers.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. Black outside. Outside Anthony. Smith with a screen on Porter. Smith outside. Black outside. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Carter. And it's blocked by Embiid.
You can see why Embiid owns the inside. He's just so physical.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Simons is money from deep.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Now Los Angeles with it. A 17-point lead, their biggest. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Checking in for the Pacers, number 25, Sean Marion.
There's 18 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Here's Saraf. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled.
Up next for the Bucks. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Exum is out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Marvin Bagley. They get the rebound. It's blocked. Charlotte shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
At the line for the Hornets, number 45.
The first one falls. So he makes both from the line.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
That's the Dunleavy from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And this is what he does. Stretch the floor with deep range. You have to close out hard on Dunleavy.
Bounce pass from Paul. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Dunleavy for three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Now here's Paul. Wiggins from outside. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
He dialed in from the jump tonight. The confidence is showing here in the first.
Thompson outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Paul with the ball. There's Wiggins, plenty of space. Again, the Hornets score. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
Yeah, still working on consistency from range, but improved shot mechanics for Andrew Wiggins.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. In third, the Hornets.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
Here's Dunleavy, defended by Paul. A three ball. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Leading by 5. Back to Wiggins. Charlotte moving the ball around. A 3. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. There's the pick. Paul with the steal. And now the fast break Exum with the ball. Lets the 3 fly. And Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Exum. Wiggins has got 14 points for the game.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Castle against Paul. Top the key, Dunleavy. Here's Castle. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
And the way he passed the basketball was also a major factor. He created a ton of opportunities for his teammates, guys.
Here's Exum. Castle against Paul. Back to Wiggins. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the Bucks with some changes. Smith comes in for Mike Dunleavy. And Chalmers in for Stephon Castle. And then for Charlotte, Butler, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. And Ryder subbed in for Exum. Chalmers surveying the D. Smith with a wide open look. And the Bucks miss again. Wiggins against Smith. Paul outside. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Smith for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's Wiggins missing. Milwaukee trails by 10. Now Chalmers. Still scoreless. And taken away by Paul to the left wing. Over Thompson. A shot by Paul. No good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Knocked away. Charlotte leading by 10. Butler kicks to Paul. And Mario Chalmers gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the first. Chalmers against Price. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And that does it for the first quarter. Hornets ahead. They're up by 9. And don't go away. We'll be back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
They've got Chalmers. Boris Diaw is out there with Jock Landale. And it's Smith. And it's Castle and it's shooting guard. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one,
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. You know, Doris, we know how good D'Angelo Russell is now, but how about having to play his high school team?
No kidding, Kevin. Let's just talk about the fact that he and future MVP at that time, Joel Embiid, were on the same team in high school. How would you game plan for 2 NBA players if you're another high school team? Stop it.
Butler on the way. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Castle. Milwaukee trails by 9. Here's Diaw. And he makes good on the layup.
And this close in, Diaw can finish strong. No need to hold back.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
Back to Randall. It's rebounded by Charlotte. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Smith, left side. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Randall.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Here's Ryder. Drills the three-pointer.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Pass to Dunleavy. Back to Castle. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Smith feeling it out a bit. Randall with a screen for Smith from 11 feet away. And that one, good. Smith's got 10.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Eason. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Price outside. Bagley with a screen on Castle. Shot clock at 6. Exum kicks to Price. Three-pointer. Rebound by Chang. Milwaukee trails by 6. Pass to Castle. Here's Chang. Now here is Smith. Lets it go with a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 13.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. Second, Dante Exum.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavered.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you guys.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Chalmers, he's checked in for the Bucks. And Dunleavy gets it to go in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Butler is screen on Chalmers. Wiggins from outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. 1:49 left here in the second. Thompson outside. Back to Chalmers. They set the pick. To the middle. Stolen by Exum. And now the fast break. Exum with the ball. Pass to Bonner. It's hauled in by Diaz. And so it's Johnson with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 4-point game. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. A three-pointer is right on target.
I think tonight is a great measure of Wiggins' progress, scoring in volume in a variety of ways.
Pass to Dunleavy. There's a good screen. There's the three. They get it back. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense, have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Ball surveying the floor. And stolen by Chalmers. And now Chalmers running the floor all by himself.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Tie game in Milwaukee. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
No doubt these guys can shoot the lights out, but I've got an idea. Let me stand right in front of the rim. Let's see how many they make in a row.
Adding up.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who...
And that'll do it for half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Andrew Wiggins in this game, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through two quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Exum is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bagley. Thompson passes to Dunleavy. Here's Castle for the lead.
So good at keeping pressure on the ball. Kind of scary to think Paul might only get better as a defender.
Wiggins passes to Paul. Back to Wiggins. Jacks up a three. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Castle, no one around him. No good with the triple.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Wiggins outside, fires from deep, and it's the Hornets another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And when you watch OG Anunoby, what stands out most to you, Doris?
Oh, Kevin, you can't make me pick just one. I mean, this guy is elite on the defensive end of the floor. He's always going to give you great effort. Better look out on the offensive end. OG Anunoby is starting to become a problem. This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
Paul kicks to Wiggins. Down low. It's deflected. It's stolen by Dunleavy. To the paint. Castle finds Dunleavy. Pass to Duran. Out to Thompson. Fires the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Thompson's got 6 points.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Wiggins outside. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. The tray. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 9th assist in the game now.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just getting up a barrage.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. In second, the Hornets.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
The Bucks working the ball around and taken away by Paul. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Exum passes to Paul, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Saturday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. Then on Friday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trailblazers.
And for that matchup with the Magic, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. Should be a fun one.
Right wing. Defended by Beck. The shot from the low post is good. He has 6.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Wiggins from outside. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Castle with it. He has yet to score. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
Bagley dishes to Paul. Back to Wiggins. And the 3 off target. Milwaukee trails by 7. Here's Castle over Exum, and the basket by Castle.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Wiggins from outside, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Wiggins has got 15 points in just the second half. Now Castle. Over Paul. Castle misses.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Pass to Bagley. Paul outside. Back to Bagley. And here is Paul. Wiggins outside for 3. Good! Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Bucks with some changes. Jock Landale's checked in for Jalen Duren. Cephalosha comes in for Thompson. And Smith subbed in for Mike Dunleavy. Over to the left wing. Covered by Wiggins. Inside. Here's Landale. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Marvin Bagley picks one up. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up. And boy, happened.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Smith for 3. Traps in the tray. Smith's got 16.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Price looking it over. Pass to Wiggins. Bagley sets a screen for Wiggins. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. And here's Smith. He's got 16. Fry passes to Landale. And he gets it to go.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Pass to Ryder from deep. That one, no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Hornets lead by 10. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Boris Diaw is out there with John Glandale. Then there's Chalmers. Then it's Thompson. And it's Dunleavy in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And he makes the first.
It's such a unique big man. What's most impressive about Diaw is how incredible some of his passes can be.
And Diaw drops them both. So it's the Hornets now. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Paul with the screen for Exum. Pass to Williams. Looking for Pachulia. He gets it there. And Boris Diaw picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Smith checked in for Milwaukee.
Substitution for Milwaukee. Number 9, Nick Smith.
Now here's Exum. Paul, no one around him. Great positioning on the putback. Pachulia's got his first points of the game.
Now Pachulia just tireless on the boards, throws himself at the basket to get any rebound he can.
Bounce pass, Smith. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. For 3, Diaw. Rebound by Williams. Hornets leading by 10. Here's Exum. Paul passes to Ryder. Paul kicks to Williams. Back to Paul. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Thompson passes to Smith. Now Diaw. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Pass to Landale. Six on the shot clock. Smith outside. Here's Dunleavy. No good on the triple. To the middle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Milwaukee. Cephalosha comes in for Boris Diaw. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 13. Pass to Smith. Jacks up a 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And for Smith, I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty more nights like this.
Williams, a screen on Smith to the wing on the left. Here's Ryder, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Ryder's got 5 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Outside Williams. Pass to Exum. Smith against Paul. 8 feet away. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
It's amazing. Chris Paul already one of the better playmakers in this league.
Back to Smith. And here's Thompson. There's a screen. Smith left side. Drains the three-pointer. Smith's got 22 points.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Some changes here for the Hornets. Marvin Bagley comes in for Marvin Williams. And Wiggins is subbed in for Ryder. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Over in the corner, Paul. Wiggins outside. Off target from outside.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that's only his first miscue of the night. He's been unbelievably steady so far.
Hornets leading by 11. Now here's Paul. Outside Wiggins puts up a three. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. And there's the dunk.
Andrew Wiggins should get a 10 for degree of difficulty. That was beautiful.
Castle with it. There's the screen. Whoops, they pick off the pass.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Paul. There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. Now Exum lets loose a three. Here's Bagley. Now Wiggins. That one is off.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Hornets.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And you know, looking back, and again for three.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down he goes for three. If if they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Outside Wiggins from deep. No good. Here's Milwaukee now. It's a 13-point game. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Ball goes to Milwaukee. Substitution on the court.
Smith missed on the three. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast.